Okay, looks like we are good to go. Okay, looks like we're live. Looks like everything looks fine. What is going on? Oh, Twitch is still screwed up. I can't snooze ads. Well, that's really annoying. Sorry, guys. That's going to be a mild inconvenience tonight. No, I do not, right guy. Okay. Ugh. So Snacks is not here quite yet, but he will be joining us soon, and he should be with us for most of the evening. Okay, I'm out of practice. I haven't played this game in about a week.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter.
I don't think I need a truck, so I'm just going to take that. Where's the ball? Cal couldn't find it. Okay.
Stand clear. Vehicle ready. Order assigned.
Welcome to the party.
Hey, what's up?
Not a heck of a lot. Alright, so we are going north. So, we are gonna do more Death Stranding tonight. Gonna definitely try to push through the main story here. Because I gotta tell you, the things that everybody in the world are saying about Baldur's Gate 3, like, this is clearly a game that I need to play. So the sooner we can get to it, the better. And the more clear my schedule is when we get to it, the better.
Weapons restrictions.
Got some climbing to do.
Shit. What is this? Wait a minute, it's snowing. Is that bad? Snow might be
No.
bad, guys.
I mean, in terms of it causing terrain difficulties, the way that you'd expect, you know, it does do that, but it's really not that important.
Okay.
And also, it's supposed to be part of the game at this point. You have that whole thing going on.
Shit. Nope, nope. Get out of my way. No, no, no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. So. Have you seen the Leo Frank stuff on Twitter the last couple of days?
No.
Okay. Or it's not Twitter anymore, it's X, but whatever. But anyway, so the short version is the ADL put out a tweet basically commemorating, this is like the X anniversary. The tweet says something like, today is the X anniversary of the time a Jewish factory owner who was found innocent of murdering and raping a child was lynched by the community after being found not
Yeah,
guilty.
I remember that story. Yeah. Um. Now I know because you said it was the ADL was tweeting that or some shit,
Yeah.
right?
And, you know, the tweet's like,
Yeah.
remember
So
anti-Semitism, blah, blah, blah. And then the fucking
right.
community note is just like,
Yeah,
goes
absolutely
hard.
obliterated. Because I know that story was initially a black man was accused of having done that, committed this horrible, heinous crime, but it was clear as day that it was that particular Jewish businessman who was trying to blame it on the black guy because he knew that the community would be incensed and wouldn't believe that the black guy was innocent.
Yeah.
But it turned out that the black guy was innocent, so they ended up bringing a charge against that Jewish business leader because he had committed several other heinous crimes that he was the lead suspect in. It was clear as day that it had been him. Now, he ended up being acquitted or whatever, and a lot of people consider it to have been a case of jury tampering, bribery, all sorts of other fucking things going on, because this was a pretty powerful guy in the community.
Right.
You know, so he was trying to make it all hush up and all this kind of shit, but they knew exactly what it was, so they gave him exactly what he fucking deserved. So with the ADL caping up for him, it's like, okay, well, you know, 109 countries can't be wrong.
Man, the community notes are an amazing invention. I know Elon's not making every correct decision when it comes to what he's doing with the site, but community notes are amazing. Community notes have made it all worth it.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. By the way, for those of you who don't understand what I was referring to, I'll go ahead and explain it. 109 countries refers to the fact that throughout all of recorded history, Jews have been completely expelled from and banned from 109 countries throughout history. And it's always for the exact same thing. accusations of trying to destroy the moral fiber and bedrock of the civilization and society, while at the same time acting essentially as parasites leeching off of that same society and just
Yeah.
not fun.
Mm-hmm.
So and that kind of shit right there is a great example. See, the funniest fucking thing too is like hiding behind the identity of Jews from the Bible, but Jews from the Bible were Sephardic Jews who were Middle Easterners and descended from the Levant kind of thing. But Ashkenazi Jews are the vast majority of Eastern European descended Jews who were descended from a region of the world that is essentially the Caucasus region, you know, like southeastern Russia kind of thing, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, that whole fucking place. And they were a society centuries ago that decided at the time they were pagans and they were going to adopt one of the three major Abrahamic faiths. And there was a lot of pressure for them to convert to Christianity because they were boarding a bunch of Christian kingdoms, and there was a lot of pressure to convert to Islam because they were boarding a lot of Islamic kingdoms. But they decided instead to convert to Judaism, and the reason being is that Jews were the only ones who were capable of doing business with both of those different races. More to the point, usury, which is charging interest on when you give loans to people, and charging them interest so that they'll pay you back and have all this debt and everything. That was a concept that was banned by the Christian faith, and it was a concept that was banned by the Islamic faith. Jews were the only ones who were able to do that. This is the history they don't want you to know.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you know it, you start asking questions like, why would a group of people do such a thing? And then I wonder if doing such a thing might make other groups very upset with them. Then you read into the history of Weimar Germany, and a lot of things start making a lot of sense.
She's feeling better already. But I'm not kidding myself. Even if they did work that fast, the doctor said she needs a lot more than antibiotics. She's carrying our child. I want her looked at as soon as possible. Please, I need you to go to the doctor for me. He's got some kind of machine. Thinks it might help. I couldn't make out the details. Damn connection kept dropping out. But someone needs to go and fetch it.
Yeah, there was a, it kind of reminds me of,
Take all of it.
several months ago, some other terrorist group was tweeting about, there was a case back in the 50s. It was kind of like the Emmett Till thing, but in this case, the guy was actually almost certainly guilty, and they were tweeting the same kinds of things. And you can't get away with it now because of the community notes. Like,
Right. Yeah, I just don't agree with this thing that Elon's doing now, which is block is going to be deleted as a feature except for DMs.
apparently he can't do that. It's illegal. It's part of the TOS in the Google Play Store and the Apple Store to have a block
Right.
feature.
If the ability to block users was to be removed, X would be in violation of the policies of the App Store as well as the Google Play Store. Potentially, this could lead to X being removed from these platforms. And so on. Yeah, because, like, I get why he's doing it, because it's one of those short-sighted things where you're like, okay, well, this is mostly what babies do. And that's right, but, like, who cares that babies do it when there's also legitimate reasons for people to do it? And by removing it so that you can anger the babies, what you've actually done is make it so that the people who have to use it aren't in as good of a place. You know, like there are plenty of cases of people being stalked on Twitter because Twitter is social media, and all forms of social media have the potential to be stalking people. So unless people just completely leave that social media behind entirely, ugh. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I
one of
mean,
those things.
I think it's just something he said that's not actually going to be done. I'll say that. Like, I don't think it's actually going to
Probably,
happen.
which, yeah, that's a lot of, yeah, I mean, I agree.
Although, what is the difference between blocking and muting? Like, why can't you just mute people you want to block and have it be basically the same thing?
Blocking disables them from being able to access your profile. Muting just means that you won't see any of their shit. And that's the thing, is when he was saying that the block will be removed except for DMs, essentially it's just turning it into a mute. But that's the thing, is like, maybe you don't want those people to be able to see your profile. So the alternative would be that you'd have to make your profile private so that only people who follow you and whose follow request you accept and blah blah blah. So that might work for the more personalized person who's just, using it for social media purposes and all that kind of thing. But now what if you're a business? A content creator or anything like that, and you don't have the ability to filter through every single person that sends you a follow request, but then at the same time you don't want this person accessing your content because for whatever reason, like, think about how many e-girls end up with creepy stalkers, just as an example. I'm sitting here like, I don't think somebody like Pokimane or...
I'm around.
And well, I wasn't going to use her as an example because she's actually started doing porn, and once you make that jump, you kind of put yourself in a position to where, like, there's no going back. I don't know, the whole fucking thing's just really crazy.
Hey, Drop Up, how you doing?
Oh, hey, I'm gonna DM you a picture real quick. Both of these pictures are of the same person. I need you to understand that. On the left, she was an absolute gorgeous bombshell involved in professional wrestling back in the 90s. During that whole Attitude Era and everything, back when, the women were like absolute pinnacles of female sexuality and all that kind of shit. And on the right is how she looks. It was a picture taken like within the last month.
Okay.
That's what living hard and fast looks like for women.
God damn it, Ty. Wow. Quite a bit going on there.
Sam, access the delivery terminal. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked
Alright,
until...
let's make this delivery.
There you are. The Mountaineer just contacted me. The treatment I prescribed isn't working. We need to act fast. I hope the antibiotics would alleviate the worst of the symptoms, but...
Oh, so you made me
Looks like
waste
we're
my
past
time
that
delivering
stage.
that shit that didn't even help?
An infection like this so late in the pregnancy can cause any number of complications. Even if she survives, there is a risk she could suffer brain damage, even brain death. Now, I need you to deliver this prototype bioprinter and remote medical terminal to the Mountaineer.
And if you Google Leo Franks, every goddamn result is like remembering the anti-Semitism of 100 years ago. Man, that's bad. How does that happen?
Transmit their genetic code, with which I can formulate a DNA vaccine for printing. At present, only vaccines utilizing viruses and other non-living components can be generated in this fashion.
Do you remember that excellent Come Town clip where he was doing the kids say the darndest, I just don't think 6 mil is a reasonable number, Mr. Cosby. What he said, he's all like, well, it seems to me that if you wanted to pull off some kind of a mass conspiracy like that, it would most likely be committed by the group that's in charge of all of the media and the news representation. Oh, I just got a call from my agent. He said he dropped me and I'm being accused of rape by 57 women. Because he had the audacity to speak out. That's what it all is, mate.
Kids say the most fucked up things.
Absolutely. What about the guy who decided to not cheat on his wife and decided to stay happy for the rest of his life? Not this time. We made it up. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun in Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna get ready to play it some more pretty soon here.
You're impressed.
It really does feel like you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, the video game, because even though it is a video game, so there is an actual limit to what you can do. You know, you're not limited by only your imagination the same way you are when you're actually playing a pencil and paper RPG like Dungeons and Dragons. It's still like I could see myself playing this game hundreds upon hundreds of times and always having fun and having different kinds of experiences that make the game feel fresh and unique to me each time.
Yeah. Sounds like it, man. I'm excited to give it a try.
For me now, all I'm trying to do is just figure out what I want to do for once we hop in a multiplayer. What I'm wanting to do, because one thing that's wonderful is you know, obviously you have your ability to play as the player character, and then you can have your companions with you, but you're limited in terms of your companions who you can actually bring, because you know it's a video game. That's true of every RPG, but unlike other RPGs, if you want to have a specific class on your team, you don't want to use one of the companions that you have, or it's a class that the companions don't have access to, or if you didn't want to play it yourself, you actually have the ability to hire someone out, and you can just select someone from that class type, and then you hire them out, and then they're in your fucking party. They're a companion for you forever. Until they drop dead, if you wanted to, but like it's fucking cool, because you can I can sit here and be like, you know what, I don't want to play a paladin, and none of the companions have the ability to be paladins, but I wanted a paladin, so I just straight up hired a paladin, and now I've got this half orc running around, and he's fucking, it's great.
Bugatti, I heard the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game wasn't that good, so I'm not super gassed up for that. I've heard it's just kind of
okay. That's pretty much it. Like if you watch if you watch footage of it if you wanted to, but you don't even have to. You know, it's just every asymmetrical game that is trying to step into Dead by Daylight's genre wheelhouse, they all have the ability to be fun. They all have their moments. They all have their bright spots, but none of them is like so far and away above and beyond what Dead by Daylight offers that it's very clear why none of them have really managed to capture the same amount of community and the same level of devotion and player base and all this that Dead by Daylight has. And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, while people have been having fun with it, and you watch footage of it, and you're like, yeah, I could see why that's an okay experience and all this. It's still at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, I don't really see that being like the only game that I play. Yeah.
It's like the Friday the 13th game, which was okay,
Exactly.
but not all that interesting.
The real reason Elon is removing the blocked feature is because Mark Zuckerberg blocked him. It's pretty good. Wow! That can't be serious. There's gotta be more to it than that. Punishment for stealing $5,000 in Canada is a $2,000 fine. But if you just pay the fine, it doesn't ramp up, and the only way that you'd receive a more severe punishment would be if the judge wanted to make an example of you. But literally, you just make $3,000 in profit for stealing.
Pretty funny. I hope that's true.
Yeah, that's basically the government is just sitting there like, hey man, you gotta give us our kickback if you want to keep that.
It's funny as fuck.
Good lord.
Come on, double play, please, please, please. Oh, no, never mind. That's a replay. Oh, the Friday the 13th game is shutting down. Wow. It's just OG. It's all ogre.
Delivering cargo.
Let's see here.
You're here. Oh, thank God.
It'll be delisted. It'll be removed from sale starting December 31st. The license agreement is expiring. Game servers are scheduled to remain in place until the following year. So December 31st of 2024 will be your last opportunity to actually play it. On a surprise move, which will no doubt delight fans, Gun Interactive announced several in-game benefits to all players in a tweet on the official Friday the 13th game account. The developer confirmed starting July 6th, gamers will be automatically boosted to level 150, the max cap for each player. The team confirmed this was to reduce dependence on database servers, as well as level boost. Players have access to all the kills from the base game, along with challenge skulls. Finally, all of Friday the 13th's 30 legendary perks will be unlocked from the start and will no longer feature any debuffs. This means players looking to clean up any remaining trophies or achievements won't have to undertake a long grind before the servers close for good. News of the game shutting down may be disappointment for players looking for an alternative to Dead by Daylight, but Gun Interactive is making sure the players get the most out of the game before it's pulled from digital storefronts. The team has already permanently reduced the game to $4.99 across all platforms, with accompanying DLC sold at 99 cents each. Elsewhere, Gun Interactive is focusing efforts on developing the next asymmetrical horror game, this time tackling the... Oh, so the same guys that did Friday the 13th the game are doing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, which is interesting. So that's pretty crazy too. The license is expiring is the reason why the game's shutting down. Now that's big news because Jason will probably end up in Dead by Daylight then if the license is expiring. However, it's hard to say for sure because the whole reason license is expiring in the first place is because the trademark is under severe amounts of contesting, and there's a lot of fighting going on and a lot of ridiculous bullshit, and it's just a mess, man. It's just a mess.
Okay, I'll activate the terminal from my end. Just a moment. Everything's going to be all right. With this device, I can examine her as if I were actually there. The manipulators on the terminal perfectly reflect my movements here. And with the bioprinter, I can provide a custom-made vaccine.
Like, look at those
It's
community
just a
notes.
shame
That
my
goes
better
hard,
half
man.
hasn't had a chance to build any more of these things. You're looking at the only ones we have. Don't worry, though. We'll do everything we can to ensure your child is safely delivered.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. This is incredible.
You should thank him. The network he's helping to build is going to change the face of medicine forever.
And that's, man, I'm not entirely sure how far I should go on this because I mean I'm not even talking about the stream getting banned. I'm more talking about myself getting killed.
Best thing to eliminate.
But I will say this:
Thank you so
it,
much.
it's a pretty common theme
Nicely done.
when you think of the
Back in
age.
action soon. The kid's a real trooper. Stay the course, Sam.
Heads up, Sam. Got a fresh order for you from a certain mountaineer. It'll take you to a region not yet covered by the chiral network. Suffice it to say, this is a chance to change that. Look into it as soon as you can. Good work. New order available.
Come on, Topa, get this fucker out. Don't you dare let him off the hook. Alright, come on, stay in play. Alright! Alright, baby! Oxycontin. Oh! Shit, that reminds me. Snacks, I got something very important to ask you. Are you there?
What's up?
Okay, there you are. Okay. I got something important to ask
Sorry,
you.
uh, I was listening to news reports. Sorry, what's up?
So my dad's coworker has a kid
Mhm.
who's about to start college, so he texted me today asking me, I'm out of the loop on laptops. Do you know what are good laptops to get these days? And I said, I'm out of the loop too, but I'll ask around. Do you know anything about laptops in current year?
Off the top of my head, no. However, I do know how to very quickly and easily look it up. So, like, let me get back to you in a day. Yeah. That's the good news is, all this different stuff that I'm learning is really helping in terms of knowing what makes a good laptop. Because so many of the components are completely different. Laptops, way more than computers, are something that you want to future-proof because while you can disassemble the whole fucking thing and replace absolutely every part in there the same way you can with a PC if you wanted to, the level of effort required is so grievously extensive that it's way easier to just buy a fucking new laptop.
And that's not all. Well,
But
just promise.
yeah, give me like a day.
Okay. Last time I was into laptop stuff, I think ThinkPads were kind of the big thing. Lenovo. Lenovo ThinkPads used to be the thing.
Well, major issue I see immediately as soon as I Google them is that Lenovo is a Chinese company based out of Beijing. So yeah, I would say hell no. Don't give me that Chinese crap. No, seriously. China's really starting to flood the market with a lot of different electronics that they're making to the point where you can almost more easily find something that was Chinese compared to something that was Japanese. Which is kind of nuts, like laptops, phones, notepads, TVs, all that shit. Which is bonkers, because they suck. They're so bad.
Friday the 13th started this whole Survivor versus Killer gameplay, and Texas Chainsaw is made by the same people, and only because of the lawsuit they had with Friday the 13th franchise. So, it's the same game, but Leatherface instead of Jason, basically? Kind of sounds like that to me.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre game it's still asymmetrical, but it's also very different. Because there's actually a team of killers. Because in much the same way with the movie, you had more than just Leatherface. You had his whole family. We're going after the survivors. You have the same here. It's three, where you've got Leatherface, then plus two others, and the grandfather is also part of the game too, where he is able to sense where the survivors are so that the killers can use his power. It's so that the game doesn't drag on for too long because the grandfather gets more powerful as the game goes on. To help them find where the survivors are at, and the survivors just try to escape. Where they have first they need to get out of the basement where they've been hung up on the meat hook. Then after they get out of the basement, they need to get out of the house, and once they get out of the house and they're in the yard, they need to escape there to get off the premises and to safety. But Friday the 13th, the game did not start this whole fucking thing. Dead by Daylight did. Dead by Daylight was the first ones to do this, because the Friday the 13th game didn't come out until 2017, and Dead by Daylight's release date was in 2016, and it was in an early access beta back in 2015. Fuck me, that game's almost 10 years old. Well, that's impressive. I like this comment. As Rush Limbaugh used to say, a random act of journalism. CNN's Jake Tapper today accidentally said the words "Trump was right, Biden was wrong," because they're talking about the Hunter Biden situation, going over that whole thing, and he was like, "Now Trump said during the debates that Hunter was making a ton of money from other countries. Why do you think that he was getting all this money, making a fortune in China and in Ukraine?" And Tapper was like, and now, with everything that we're looking at now, all these different reports coming out, there's a mountain of evidence, you can't question it. This was definitely going on. Trump was right and Biden was wrong. And I don't necessarily know Biden was lying, but at the very least, if he didn't know, then this is showing that his son is a huge blind spot in the whole thing and could seriously cause problems.
I heard about that, yeah.
So everyone's going on like, oh wow, hell just froze over and all this kind of shit. Just, oof.
I mean, nobody watches CNN anymore anyway. If it was MSNBC, that would be a much bigger deal.
Right.
They can say whatever they want on CNN, and it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah, Santi, but a Zeus laptop's being cheap, does that mean they suck? Right? I don't want to recommend this guy a laptop that sucks for his son. Like, I'm assuming Asus is cheap because they're garbage, but I could be wrong, of course. In the old days, you could just go to Costco and get whatever they had there and feel pretty good about it. I don't know if that's the case anymore, though. Hey, big country. Remember Alienware?
Yeah.
Alienware, those were the days.
Well, now, but before I get looking into this, the question obviously needs to be asked because this always needs to be asked whenever you're broaching the subject, which is number one, what do they actually want? Number two, what are they using this for? And number three,
He's
what's their
starting
budget?
college this autumn.
Okay, so because he's starting college, this is presumably going to be for school.
Yes.
Like that's the point. We're not trying to go crazy here with a gaming laptop or something that's extremely strong, capable of doing video editing or anything like that. This is just school related.
Yes.
That being the case, we're looking for a laptop that is not of bad quality. However, probably not going to be looking to break the bank either because there's no need for that, right?
Correct.
That being the case, I'm a huge fan of MSI.
I don't think I've ever had an MSI.
Well, my sister's got one. Was the whole reason I recommend it. But MSI does fantastic computer parts because they're not Chinese, they're Taiwanese, which is vastly superior. MSI does a lot of different computer components also. That's what made me start to fall in love with them, is getting MSI's graphics cards. And their laptops are really good. Like, I'm looking at Newegg right now. When you just click on laptops, notebooks, the whole category showing you the whole shooting match, and you just sort by best selling. MSI's got like 70% of the top 10 is just all MSI related shit, and it sells so well because as I'm looking at all these, these are still very, very good quality. No doubt about it, but I'm looking at them for prices of like $469 for a 14-inch
That's not bad. I don't think there's anything
MSI
wrong with
laptop right here that's running, let's see here, it's got a Ryzen 5 7530U CPU, 512 gigabyte, it's not necessarily an SSD because all components have to be downsized to fit in laptops, especially if they're small and thin. So it's essentially a laptop SSD, NVMe. Windows 11.
I mean, less than $500 is pretty good. I don't think you can go that wrong if that's your... That's pretty good.
Yeah. Gonna look at some more specs with this thing right now. Let me see here.
This will be a real heartbreaker if we can't seal up this win, man. That's all I'm gonna say. This would be a heartbreaker.
16 gigabytes DDR4 memory. 14-inch screen.
16 gigabytes was like luxury. That was like...
Yeah, 1080 resolution here. Yeah, this is solid. This is a really, really solid computer. Fuck, I might get myself one.
I got a laptop last year. I don't need one, but you never know when that may change.
This is really excellent. Excellent parts. As I'm looking in there, the components, there's no question that's solid. Not only that, but when you go to click on it, also you have the ability to choose if you wanted to get, like, you know what, that Ryzen 5 7000 series, I'm not sure if that's really what I want. I want something even stronger. Let me look at the Ryzen 7 7000 series, only bumps it up $100 to $549. Or let's sit here and say, you know what, I don't trust AMD, more like ALMAO-MD, am I right, guys? Let me go with an Intel instead, and then you could still click on that shit, and then there's tons of different options. Like, this is fantastic. This is great right here. I think this is exactly the kind of thing. I think Newegg might be having like some kind of absolutely insane sale or something's going on right now, because it's $469 now, but that thing is base $599, and it's the usual price. So that's a fucking hell of a deal right there. Less than $500, you get something that's normally $600, and it's very, very, very good, very high quality.
$200 gaming laptop sounds awful, Santi. I gotta be honest. Like, that sounds very unpleasant to try to utilize. I can't imagine that being any good. Oh, okay, nice.
God damn. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of savings, too. Since you said gaming laptop, I clicked, looking at an MSI gaming laptop. Normally it's $1,500. Right now it's knocked down to $1,150. And I'm looking at the fucking components. Man, that is impressive. That is impressive.
It would probably be the people who control the media and all the news.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if anybody's gonna pull off a big conspiracy like that, is probably gonna be the people that control the media and entertainment. Exactly.
We're in the Michael J. Fox
Where
episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Larry was randomly drawing Hitler mustaches on pictures. And this little kid came up to him and was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm drawing Hitler mustaches on random people." And he's like, "Who's Hitler?" This little kid asks, like, "Who's Hitler?" And Larry's like, "Oh, he was a guy who he wasn't a big fan of the Jews. He thought they were a little much." I was like, "That's one way to
That's a good
put
way
it."
to put it. Exactly.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay, Mariners, please hold on. Getting this win, even if this is the only game we win this whole series, is huge. Please hold. Hold like I'm holding my wiener right now.
Junk. Oh.
Delivering cargo.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
You don't have anything else for me, do you? No? Okay. Never mind. Never thought I'd receive a delivery in such excellent condition.
Oh, we better, big country. That's a no-brainer.
Hey, I have a favor to ask. Do you think you could find my father's camera for me? It's kind of a long story, but he used to conduct field research in the area. My father believed that the key to understanding the Death Stranding was hidden here, somewhere in the caves and strata. But he passed away before he could complete his work, leaving me to finish what he started. And not long ago, I found something amazing. I was sure it was what my father had been looking for, even if I couldn't see how it related to the Death Stranding myself. What I needed was an expert opinion, someone who could look at what I'd found and tell me what it meant. So, I grabbed my father's camera and set out to document my discovery. Took pictures of every last detail. But on the way back, I spotted a group of armed men and I panicked, dropped everything and ran like hell. Thankfully, they never saw me, but when I stopped running, I realized the camera was gone, case and all. I've been trying to pluck up the courage to go and look for it ever since. But then, I remembered that the cargo tag was still on the case. And I figured, you being with bridges and all, that you might have a way to pinpoint its location. Please, I'd give anything to have it back. I'm gonna put in the order. Please understand, that camera means everything to me. Until I know it's safe, I can't think about anything else. There's a terminal there you can use if you want to get started right away. Here. It's what I'd take if I were going myself. Knock yourself out.
Good work. New order available.
And that's not even a
Please
good
access
jump.
delivery terminal for further information.
I'm thinking about it right now. That MSI laptop is such a hell of a deal because with those components, even though it's not designed as a gaming laptop, you'd still be able to play the vast majority of modern games without too much trouble now. I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm all like, and you know, people say that, you know, well, you know, PC gaming is just so much more expensive than console gaming. And I'm all like, dude, fucking, a Series X or a PS5 is going to be like at least $500.
Yeah.
You spend less than that to get a laptop that's just as good. Plus, it's a laptop; you can take it anywhere. That's
Yeah, at the end of the day, it depends on what you want to play.
which is true, but still, to me, it's like a layup practically. I don't even. But yeah, I mean, that one I scoped out right there. That's a million%. I'm seeing now because I clicked on the Twitch. You know what Sandy was saying when he was bringing up Asus and Acer and all that kind of shit. Yeah, those are more budgetary options, but I don't know. I just when you're sitting there thinking I need to get myself a laptop, if you're not actually legitimately destitute, I don't see much difference between getting a $200 hunk of shit and a $450 thing that is actually really fucking good. You know, like, why wouldn't you spring for it? It's a little extra, yeah, but
I remember when good laptops were way more than that.
exactly. I mean, shit. When it comes right down to it, as a matter of fact, like this is in one of the courses that I was looking at. He was talking about laptops, and he said one of the things with gaming laptops that drive up the cost so much is it's not necessarily the components, because when you look at a lot of the components, they're on similar grounds or on other laptops, but because the laptop isn't designed and marketed as a gaming laptop, it's sold for significantly less money. One of the things that drives that cost up so high, actually ends up being all the fucking RGB lights on the fucking thing. Because when I was just looking at the $1,500 MSI gaming laptop that's knocked down like almost $400 off, like the whole fucking thing, like it's like the entire thing is just one giant fucking RGB. You know, because the fucking the lights, the design, all this other shit. It's like you're paying for that, and you know this is a gaming laptop right here. It's like, what the hell is the difference, man? Come on.
I mean, if you can afford it, I don't mind it, but yeah, a lot of people wouldn't care about that.
I mean, I have a ton of RGB stuff in my computer. I never even fucking notice it. Like my headset that I'm using right now, the Corsair whatever fucking Void Pro, I think it's called. But it has RGB and shit on the side, and I'm all like, I can't imagine anything more useless on a headset than to have RGB on the actual headphones themselves. It's going over your ear. How could you possibly see that? What good does it do you? It's the dumbest shit to me. So anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Be right back.
This would be the most painful loss of the season if we find a way to lose this one. Let's get this done, baby.
Sam, did you find our missing cargo? Huh. It looks like someone's carrying it around.
Wait, Munoz is out there? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm not looking forward to this one. Oh, that's a strike. Bite me. You gotta give him that one. Oh, God, they're actually shooting me with guns. I didn't think they were gonna do that. These assholes are using real guns. No, dude. Do they not care about the fact they're going to turn my corpse into a nuke? Jeez. Get him! Get him! Get him! God damn it. Oh, God. We are... Oh, God. That's a fucking hit, huh? That's what you get a fucking hit on. You hit it 9 feet in front of home plate, and it just works out. Oh. I thought that rock would
What?
protect me.
Oh. Well, not against explosives. Yeah, it's true in real life, too. Where,
Oh, God. Get it, get it, get him. No! Rojas, you fucking dick.
true in real life too, where rocks are good cover against incoming fire from actual bullets. But if they're using explosives, hiding behind a rock is not a good idea, because I mean, fuck,
Oh, wow.
dynamite was literally invented to destroy rocks for the purposes of mining.
Rojas, you fucking dick. I fucking hate you.
What happened?
We had a chance to turn a double play, but he dropped the ball, so we only get the 1 out. Now Alvarez is on with a runner on. We're up by 2 in the bottom of the 9th, and we're pitching to him because we're fucking stupid. Maybe the best hitter outside of Otani in the goddamn world right now. And we're actually pitching to him. Oh, they stole all my shit? God damn it. That sucks.
Well, that's literally what the mules do. That's what they're for. Is they
Who
literally
knows?
they do exactly what just happened. They
And-
jump the couriers to steal their cargo.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see here.
I mean, you should be glad that they let you keep your fucking shoes and... Oh yeah, like it says right there, you can just go back and kill them again and get your stuff back.
Okay, I think I'm gonna need this assault rifle because these guys don't fuck around. B! What the hell? What the hell? Fucking defense sucking... What is wrong with you, dipshit? Fucking defense just shitting their fucking pants. Oh my god, dude. This is so gross. Luckily we're up by 2, but Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with you, cabbie? This is disgusting. Come on, get him, get him. Yeah! Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go celebrate that one. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Had to go circle the wagons, but the Mariners get the monster win. So overall, even though I think there have been some really good games, it feels like this year has been kind of a disappointment for video games overall. So would you agree that Baldur's Gate looks like it's going to be Game of the Year? That's the sense that I'm getting.
It's not even a question. Look at the absolute fucking dog shit that has come out this year. You got things like Redfall and Lord of the Rings Gollum. Like, this has been an absolutely dreadful year for games. This is not just Game of the Year, this is the best game that's come out probably in the last 10 years. Because when you think about it, a lot of the games that have come out in the last 10 years have just been constant fucking reimaginings of the same shit that has already been made before that 10-year point.
Like, I love the Resident Evil 4 remake, but it's a remake. I love the Dead Space remake, but it's a remake. Like, this has to be on a higher
Exactly.
level than
Exactly. This... it's not exactly like it's a new premise or a new concept, but Baldur's Gate 2 came out a long time ago. Baldur's Gate 2 release date. Baldur's Gate 2 came out 23 years ago, September 21st, 2000. So it's been a minute. That was 23 years well spent. In terms of the excellence of this game, it's fantastic. This is exactly what we've been wanting in an RPG for a long time. It doesn't matter if you like sword and sorcery. If you like RPGs, you will enjoy this. If you like fantasy-style gameplay, you will enjoy this. If you like being able to fuck around and have either a completely serious experience or a completely fucking off-the-wall, bonkers experience, you could have either one. It's completely up to you. It's just been a long time since we were given a game that we had the chance to play instead of the game playing us. Like, again, that was my most consistent complaint with Red Dead 2. It was an excellent game, had a great story, but it felt like it wanted to play you, not that it wanted you to play it. Because when you wanted to take the opportunity to play the game in your own way and to fuck around and do things how you wanted to do, it would punish you for that. Even if it would end up being something that the game would recognize was a smart idea and would tell you to do it later, you just did it too quickly. You just did it too off the rails of the experience that they wanted you to have. And that's the difference right there. It's so many games build an experience that the developer wants you to have. They want you to have this experience. Baldur's Gate 3 gives you a game where it says, I want you to decide for yourself what kind of experience you want to have. That is so refreshing because that's how games used to be. You know? It's been a long time since I feel like I've actually enjoyed playing video games. Like, it feels good.
Hey, Beastie. Like, the big games that have come out so far this year would be Resident Evil 4 Remake, Dead Space Remake, Hogwarts, Zelda, Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, it feels like it's a wide open year for a game like Baldur's Gate 3 to make it happen. Because Ragnarok was last year, so that's not up. Oh, wait. Are you up? Yes, you are. Like, Starfield is going to come out later this year, but I really do feel like Starfield's just going to suck until next year when they fix it. Like, it's not going to be a good game out of the box.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there. I feel like Starfield's going to be the disappointment of the year.
Yeah, and
because I think it's going to be the first big release. It's going to feel the Baldur's Gate 3 effect, which is that people's expectations have been raised. Because, do you remember the Plinkett review for the Phantom Menace?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Where he starts talking about the scene where they leave Coruscant, where Jar Jar Binks screams in joy, "We's a going home!" And he's all like, and at this part in the movie, I felt so confused because after seeing emotion for the first time in hours, I was like, oh my god, I'm alive. I'm a human. I can feel things. I feel like that's what the gaming community is experiencing right now, is that they play Baldur's Gate 3 and they're like, holy shit, games are fun. And then they're going to go play some new fucking AAA big budget piece of fucking horse shit. They're going to be like, what the hell? I spent money on this? What the hell kind of game is this? And everyone's just, it's going to be disappointment of the year. People are going to be so sad at how fucking awful this game is.
Delivering cargo. Thank you for your continued support.
But you said basically September you're going to be ready to spin it up. That's your plan? Okay, I think you went AFK. Oh, no. There we go.
I don't know. I feel kind of ready now.
Really? I mean, I should at least let you get through the end of your shifts the next couple days, but then after that, yeah, okay, I'm not opposed to it at all.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, it's all my shit. Nice. I didn't know this was salvageable. Move it, now move out. Hands up, now hands down. Back up, now back up. Tell me what you gonna do now.
Oh boy. I'm done.
Oh yeah, so Snacks, you're not a Seahawks fan, so you're probably unaware of this, but our starting right tackle, who is
Yeah.
a 24-year-old, he was drafted last year. He's pretty young. They some Seahawks fans found his Facebook, and he's a total boomer, I guess. This is what they found, and some people are kind of freaking out about it, and some people are having a good laugh about it.
Awesome.
I just sent it to you.
And I'll check it out in a minute.
Okay. Some people got very pissed off about it. Beta, I'm pretty sure it's true. I haven't seen anything to disprove it.
Oh man, if only one word was replaced for that. What if instead he said, take the dog pill? Tremendous.
Delivering cargo.
Some people are incensed.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Hope
I
and
was
Sneed,
afraid I'd never
maybe
see
mauled.
it again.
Malding. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, thank God. It looks exactly like it always did. Oh, you don't know what this means to me.
It's classic boomer posting, man. Classic boomer posting.
It was my father's idea to move all the way out here. He thought he could get to the bottom of the Death Stranding all by himself. And we were right behind him. But look where it got us. If you hadn't come along, Rita, the camera would be gone, and all our hard work would have been lost before anyone had a chance to see it. We can't let that happen. The world needs to hear about this. Someone out there will know what it means. So, connect us up. We want to be a part of the UCA.
Man, my dude is covered in blood. Apparently, a few years ago, the Seahawks had Jordan Peterson in to give a seminar to the players. I don't know how that went, but that would have been pretty interesting to see. I'm not even a big fan of Jordan Peterson or anything, but I do think he has a positive impact on the youth. So, you know, you take what you can.
I truly hope our work will help to make a difference. Thanks again. I hope we get to meet again before too long.
Sam, it's Hartman. That camera you recovered contains some fascinating footage. The data stored on it was automatically shared with us after you added the photographer's shelter to the network, along with her father's research materials. Anyway, my lab still doesn't have a high-speed chiral connection, but I was
Well,
able to check one of
Santi, the
images
question
in
is,
the
why is
database
Redfall
HQ.
even available
Based
for
on
20
my
bucks? They should
preliminary
take the game off the
calculations
store.
and the photographic
Like, if they
and
had any,
documentary
like,
evidence in our archives,
decency, they would just
I
say,
would
you know what,
estimate
we
the
messed
database
up.
to be in the
We're just
region
gonna
of
make it so nobody
30,000
buys
years
this game.
old,
Or
if
you can
not
get it for free.
older. The
Like,
artists were
who's gonna
likely
spend 20 bucks for
Neanderthals or
Redfall
other
after watching
precursors
other people
who were
play it?
migrating across the continent. See the dolphin-like creatures there? At the time, the cave
Not
would
good
have been
enough.
situated even farther from the coast than it is now. So how could the artists possibly have encountered dolphins? Answer: they couldn't. It is my belief that they had a brush not with dolphins, but with beach things. And that would mean the Death Stranding is not the first phenomenon of its kind, that it has happened before. Since the birth of our planet, countless species have gone extinct, from bacteria to dinosaurs. Scientists refer to the largest known mass extinctions as the Big Five. But there have, of course, been many other extinction events, albeit on a smaller scale. What if the artists were trying to document one such event, that of their own extinction? It would be the first record in Earth's history of a Death Stranding. And it would also lend credence to my theories. The sooner you come and connect me to the network, the sooner we'll know. Just imagine the mysteries we'll be able
This
to
feels
solve.
like... I just sent you something on DM, Snacks. Feels like very intentionally trying to tell them to knock it off, doesn't it?
Just before I called,
I'll check it out in just a second.
it was looking
Like they're trying to tell the Clippers, knock that shit off.
Then our eyes met. For a moment, I think.
We don't like what you're doing. You're ruining my sport.
Want to keep the kid from
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, I still need to run diagnostics and make
3 games
adjustments
in
as
4
needed.
nights.
However, the fluctuating local chiral
And meanwhile, the
could pose
the
a
reigning
problem
NBA
if you could
champions
bring one
get
more
barely
site into
any.
the
That's
network.
crazy.
Once you have,
It's like they're trying to
and once I have
reward
subsequently
Denver for winning the
confirmed
championship.
is functioning reliably, I'll release it into your custody. This is the last step. I promise. Just one more site. That's all we should do. Good luck.
I mean, to be fair,
New order available. Please access delivery.
somebody really does need to tell the Clippers to fuck off.
Sam, I see you received a mail.
Let's
from my
be
mountaineer
straight.
friend. Seems he's got an order for you. Might be good to give it a look.
Careful, it gets slippery out there.
Hey, Austin. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta grab food. Give me a second here. So it looks like Tua watched the Mel Gibson, or well, it's not really a Mel Gibson movie, but that's how everybody knows it, Sound of Freedom, and he says he really liked it. Good for him.
Nice.
UFC tomorrow, Sugar Sean O'Malley finally getting his title shot against Sterling. I don't know what most of those words meant.
That's pretty good.
The only thing I know about UFC is John Jones keeps getting busted for steroids. That's like it.
Yeah, but what about John Cena? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I miss boxing. Boxing was fun. Have you seen all the James Harden stuff the last couple days, by the way, Snacks? Are you familiar with...
No.
Yeah, that
No.
situation is deteriorating quickly. The Sixers have said we're not going to trade him. We're taking him off the table. And Harden's like, F you, you guys promised me you'd either extend me or trade me. I hate you, Daryl Morey. I'm never going to come and play for the Sixers. It's getting pretty ugly.
Yeah. And of course, you know, they're not going to threaten to punish James Harden the same way they threaten to punish Lillard. What a crock of shite.
And the thing is, Daryl Morey and James Harden used to be pretty damn close. Those guys were, like, connected.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I have not seen that Scarecrow bar. That does sound kind of fun. All right, Rangers lose 2.
Good morning, sir. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Nice.
You know, the weird thing is, I can't even drink beer in this game to my knowledge. So the fact that when you urinate, it shows you like beer content analysis is kind of weird.
I think it's in the the Monster Energy you're drinking.
Huh. Then I've been driving drunk a lot in this game.
Yes, you have. You should be ashamed.
EX grenade number 0.
Right in the face.
I know that guy from the Boondock Saints. Oh yeah, I've seen that movie. It's been a long time. That was pretty good.
Stabilizers. They help you stay upright if you stumble. When you attempt to regain your balance, they automatically engage their attitude control system to provide assistance. And if that isn't enough to stop...
I feel naked without my baby.
Oh, thank heavens, a fast travel point. Good lord, that was needed. Whew. Okay.
Stand clear. Vehicle ready. Beginning scanning. Have a pleasant
Alright. Let's get up there.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah. I don't think it ever got over 100 where I am, though. So, it wasn't that bad here, but as far as I'm concerned, it was pretty bad. You know. I think you guys get what I'm talking about. Like, it was not fun. But there were some places where it got up to like 115 or something, I think. No! Get off me! Tracy Porter, get off me! Yeah.
Lieutenant Bridges, there's someone we need you to deliver a package to. She's a strange bird. That lives even higher up in the clouds than we do. And the research she's doing, well, it's out there and then some. And we're talking straight up occult stuff, though she wouldn't be very happy hearing me say so. And she claims she's delving into
the Hawaii fires
mysteries of the cosmos. Anyway, I found
There's a
this rock
conspiracy
out in the mountains
theory
with a handprint on
that
it.
Oprah is
When I
behind
mentioned it to her,
the fires
she
in
got all
Hawaii,
excited.
and she did it so that
I honestly don't know
she
what kind
can
of close
later
encounter
on
she thinks
purchase the real
signifies.
estate for a very cheap price.
But I was wondering
It's
if you could
pretty
bring it to her
pretty
for me.
fire.
And joining the UCA has opened my eyes
Based.
to a few things.
A
Like
Bill
how there are all
Gates
these
tier
people out there
conspiracy
trying to make
theory.
sense of the
I
death
love it.
Stranding in their own way. And sure, her ideas may sound like the ravings of a lunatic to me, but clearly means something to her. I'd like to help her out. With your assistance, that is. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Very nice. Scarecrow, you can't say things like that.
Oh, Gilbert, you're gonna get in trouble again.
Sam, it's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell.
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochna, we're the same. One body, one mind, one being. There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
Order assigned.
Have you seen the Ilan Omar related stuff in the last couple days yet, Snacks?
I pretty much haven't been checking any news at all.
So this person, who, as near as I can tell, is a private citizen, tweeted out, "There's no hope for any of us outside of having faith in Jesus Christ alone." And then a Republican politician, I think some kind of state-level congressman, named Max Miller, who again is a Republican. Yes, he is Ohio's 7th District congressman, tweeted out, "This is one of the most bigoted tweets I have ever seen. Delete it. Religious freedom in the United States applies to every religion. You have gone too far." All she tweeted out was, "There's no hope for any of us outside of having faith in Jesus Christ alone."
Which I agree with.
And Ilan Omar, of all people, replied to the Republican congressman saying, "Stating the core beliefs or principles of your faith is not bigoted. It is religious freedom.
Yeah.
You can disagree." Like, of all fucking people, to actually have to be the voice of reason there. Like,
Seriously.
unreal.
Yeah, that's pretty bonkers. I definitely agree.
Hmm. Like, that is a core tenet of the Christian faith, is it not?
Yeah, that your faith should be in Christ alone. Because putting your faith in anything else and worldly things, it's not going to help. It's easier to think about it in these terms. There's a difference between the world and God. And for all intents and purposes, Satan basically has control over the world. But the world doesn't matter because you're here for a very finite period of time, like less than 100 years. But then God in the kingdom of heaven is eternal. So while we're here and this is all that we have to experience, it's pretty easy to get extremely caught up in this whole thing. But if you put your faith and your belief in worldly things that aren't going to last forever, that Satan is essentially in control of, it's not going to help you. It's not going to work out the way that you hope it will or the way that you want it to. Basically a done deal.
It's like when Roy Moore was talking about how our rights come from God, and everyone flipped out, and he's like, no, that's literally in the Constitution. It's not a radical thing to say.
Right.
Well, Austin, I don't think that's really the important part of the statement. I think the important part of the statement is our rights come from God, therefore man cannot take them away. They're not things that any kind of like lawmaker or politician or representative should be able to take away because they weren't the ones who gave it to us. I think that's kind of the point there. And I can't see shit. Look at this. This is crazy. Yeah, Austin. I'm very familiar with that. Nothing wrong with doing it. Alright, let's see what this crazy witch lady is like.
Sam Bridges, I've been expecting you. The Mountaineer told me all about you. This handprint you brought me, or stencil as I prefer to call it, is a vital clue. It hails from an era long before the dawn of human history. I'm going to date it and lay bare the cause of the Death Stranding. And when I do, all the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed. Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works? But I digress. Show me the stencil. Thank you. It's in excellent condition.
And seeing Rosario Dawson play Ahsoka, I don't know. Doesn't seem right. Something's not right there.
Yeah, Rosario Dawson doesn't strike me as being a fine piece of jailbait from a more civilized age. Doesn't. T.
Rosario Dawson's older than us.
Connect me to the chiral network.
Yes. She was attractive way back when, but yeah.
Right. Chicken's gotta make a place smell really bad, though, I gotta believe. I've never had them. But I gotta believe if you have chickens living on your property, that's gotta fuck up the scent.
Now I have everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else, be sure to bring it straight to me. I'll be waiting. You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
The heck is that?
Until we meet again.
You know that one thing that female chickens can get?
Sam,
That's like normally they don't give a shit about their eggs, and they'll just let humans take them, and the eggs don't mean anything to them, but sometimes they get very protective of their eggs for no real reason. It's just random. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like there's a phrase for it. Like they will fight you if you try to take their eggs when they're in one of those moods.
I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
Being a good mother? I don't know.
We've got a
Rudy.
problem.
Yeah, there we go.
You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform.
I mean, if the
some
egg
additional
isn't
tests
fertilized,
in the field.
then there's
Now I
no
find myself unable
motherhood
to
to consider.
You know the cabin on the mountain
Right.
northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
I'm confused about how that whole thing works, by the way. Because, like, you only need one rooster for a large collection of hens. So does the rooster just go around and, like, fertilize all the eggs? Like, how does that work?
For further information. Delivering cargo. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your contribution.
Okay. Wait, you got stabbed by a rooster? So, I would imagine that if you get pecked by a rooster, you would just say you got pecked by one. Or if you got clawed by... But you said stabbed. So, now I'm thinking of a rooster holding a knife. Okay, so, Scarecrow, what you're implying is that this particular rooster doesn't change the batteries on his smoke alarm. That's what I'm getting here. I did not know roosters had spurs. Dead man, give me my baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Okay, well, if he has my baby, that's definitely not going to go well. Ooh, alright, we beat episode 6, episode 7. Coming in hot next. Let's go. We are probably like 65% done with this game if I had to guess. Even Austin calls them Shih Tzus. He's trying to tell us something, I guess. Whoa, what the hell? Is that fucking... the flying spaghetti monster driving that tank? Are we playing as Deadman now or something? What is going on? Oh boy. This game is turning into the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Alex Jones claims that a TSA whistleblower has told him TSA employees were instructed on Tuesday that masks are coming back by October for travelers and full COVID restrictions / lockdowns by December due to a new dangerous variant out of Canada.
I have a lot of respect for Alex Jones. I really like Alex Jones, but he quite often ends up having something to say that is just not ends up being accurate.
You don't buy it?
There's no doubt in my mind that the powers that be wish to Christ they could once again lock us down the way that they used to, but people aren't going to take it. So I don't even think that they would try to do such a thing because it'd just be too obvious at this point.
I mean, I've seen those subreddits, COVID-free lifestyle, r/never COVID, or whatever the hell they call it. The guy considered this was a few days ago, the wife who was considering divorcing her husband because he wanted to stop wearing a mask or whatever. Like, these people fucking exist. As frightening as that is.
They're lunatics, to be sure, but...
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB?
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower. right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no.
BB is the key to all of this.
Keep it together. I'm on my way.
We've never had a
Don't fuck up
character
BB
like this
either.
before in
He'll leave it straight
Infant,
to you.
and he's the key to all of
Not
this.
that you would, since you hate them.
I just did
Seriously.
because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well,
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so
Incel
I sought solace.
Guillermo del Toro.
Sought company in the dead.
Wait, what?
Pretty
Over
much.
time, I made them a part of me. 70%
What
of
did
who
this
I
guy
am
just
today.
say?
But meeting you has
This
opened
guy
my
You
just
heard him.
said he sought
You're very
solace
special,
in the
Sam.
dead. So does that mean he's a necrophiliac?
Yes.
Man, this game just keeps getting weirder and weirder. I mean, the Astros are only up 2.5 games, and we have an easy schedule, so yeah, I don't think we can catch Texas, though.
Holy shit. Well, that wasn't good.
Oh yeah, Snack, since we were talking about this the other day, I wanted to ask you, what kind of coffee do you like? Since you were talking about how, you know, there are lots of different kinds of coffee, and you're going to find a few that you like and most you won't. Like, what's your poison?
I really like hazelnut. But anything that is more of a stronger and darker roast, I'm a fan of. The best way I feel to determine if you would actually enjoy coffee or not is if you had the opportunity to sniff some coffee beans. Because if you can smell the coffee beans and it's just like a really pleasant aroma to you, then you'd probably enjoy drinking coffee. But if you smell them and you're like, ugh, then that's pretty much your answer.
Over here.
Lou.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm
What do you mean,
surprised.
maybe?
I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
Oh man, well that would require. That would be like the Miracle Mets in the '60s, man. Uh-oh. What do we got? He's trying to mess with me. Now, I don't have a real gun. I have my Ebola gun. So, if I get into a boss fight here, I don't know how this is going to work. Okay, assault rifle. Here we go.
Keep looking.
need reinforcements. Go, go!
My dear. I want my baby back.
No, you don't.
Bring up the pet. Throw out cover. Over here. Get him out.
Sure, drop top. Wasn't really anything I had imminently planned, to be honest. Like, I'm probably going to play some kind of tycoon game or manager game in the near future, but it probably won't be Roller Coaster Tycoon. I want to play something a little more elaborate. A little more to it. Out of the park baseball? Not familiar with that one.
Take him out, Safe, sir. Over here! Open fire!
No! Yeah, it's crazy. Usually stuff like that doesn't happen.
We need reinforcements. Man, tango.
I'll be right back, guys. Okay. We are back. Da 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 da. Big Country, what was Julio's batting average last season? Like, what would it take for him to have a better batting average than he did last year? Because he's not terribly far away at this point, which is crazy.
baby? Get my baby. Light him up. We need reinforcements. Bad. I was born to fight. Where's my baby? Rally and regroup! Where's my baby? Forward!
Okay, let's mess them up.
Where are you, baby? I want him found! Open fire.
Shit. Where'd you come from? Austin, apparently he can't. We were talking about that earlier.
We need reinforcements.
All apps on the Google Play Store or the Apple Store have to have that functionality. So even if he wants to, he can't. And I think that's just him saying shit.
Light him up. Frags on target.
Yeah, he is on fire, no doubt about it.
Over here. Open fire.
You know, to my recollection, I could be wrong, Chris Christie had lap band surgery. How is he fat again? How do you have that surgery and then immediately just go back to being obese? How did that happen?
Now, that's something that I know a lot about. Not specifically the surgery, but about regaining weight when you lose it, is because when you gained weight in the first place, it was because of the lifestyle that you lead. That you eat too much and exercise too little, you know, in the simplest, plainest sense. And when you have something like the lap band surgery, like you're talking about, if I remember correctly, the way that it works is that you have essentially restraining devices tied around a portion of your stomach, so that your stomach uh, uh, will feel full when there's less in it, so that you would essentially start to lose weight because you would just eat less because you would feel stuffed in the same sense, and blah blah blah. Now he regains the weight because he continues to eat like fucking crazy anyway. When you eat very high calorie but empty nutritionally foods, especially a lot of carbohydrates. You and I both know that Chris Christie probably scarfs donuts like nobody's business. It's very easy to regain that weight when you just consume large amounts of carbohydrates and stuff yourself. He obviously didn't change his lifestyle at all, and you can tell based off of the kind of person that he is.
I want my baby back.
Like myself, I'm having a really easy time maintaining having a large amount of weight loss since the last time that I lost a lot of weight, because I just haven't eaten as much since then.
But, like, if you're not going to change your lifestyle, why even get the damn surgery? Why not just be like, okay, I'm fat. It is what it is.
Because you're one of those people who thinks that that it's a simple solution, and that just like that, you know, just you only need to do it once and then you're fine. Like, people who regain weight after a liposuction, or people who regain weight after any kind of a surgery like that, because it's a quick fix. It doesn't require changing your lifestyle and having the discipline to actually maintain the new you that you've created. It's taking a shortcut. You haven't learned anything, and you haven't made a positive change in your life.
Mm-hmm.
So generally, the kinds of people who would regain the weight are exactly the kinds of people who would get a surgery like that in the first place.
I should never have put you in that prison.
But hey, that's just me talking a bunch of shit.
You know, I haven't had Diet Coke in about a decade, but last time I tried it, I thought it tasted like cancer. I don't get it at all. So, yeah. Like, no amount of health is worth the horrific taste of a Diet Coke. Like, water is infinitely better tasting than Diet Coke, and water doesn't taste like anything.
You know, this is like one of the only complaints that I actually have with Baldur's Gate right now is that it's it's a positive, certainly, that you can have romances and relationships with a lot of different characters, so that you can have that kind of role playing thing going on, which is nice. But it's almost Mass Effect levels of easy to bang everybody, and what I mean by that is it's hard to be nice to any character without them immediately thinking that you want to fuck. And then they will ask if you want to fuck, and when you tell them no, you will lose relationship with them because now they're mad that they've been rejected. And I'm all like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's impossible to create a friendship with any of these characters because they just want to fuck. And I'm all like, can you people calm the fuck down? Like, I already claimed my waifu in this game. I don't want to, like, everybody else, go away now.
Oh shit, the Angels turned to triple play to save the game in the top of the 9th inning. Haven't seen one of those in a minute.
Like, my two favorite companions so far is you get this one very tsundere goblin lady who's like a really talented warrior. She does a ton of damage. And then you have an elf rogue who, this isn't really a spoiler because it comes up so super early in the story and is such a huge important part of his character that gets established in the early levels. It's like you spend almost the entire game knowing, so I don't consider it a spoiler. The elf rogue is also a vampire. So I like him too because I love rogues, I love rogue gameplay. The dude does a ton of damage, and what's even better is that when he sucks somebody's blood, he heals himself, and he also gives himself a huge boost to his own stats, like his attack rolls, his saving throws, and his action rolls. Because since he's a rogue, if you try to pickpocket or if you try to open a lock, because he's sated from having drank blood, he'll get bonuses to all his rolls, and he's more dangerous in combat, and when he drinks blood, he heals himself too. It's fucking great. So, like, the tsundere goblin mommy wife character, I already claimed her. I'm like, okay, this is my relationship here. We're together. But now I also want to be friends with the elf vampire rogue guy, because he's great, and I have him in my party all the time. And I can't be nice to him without him being like, hey, can I suck you dick? And I'm like, no. And then he's all like, fine! I was only pretending to be retarded. And then he hates me, and I'm like, dude, fuck! Like, now that he's mad at me, he's not as good in combat anymore, and I'm all like, god damn it, why did it have to be this way?
You could just have sex with everybody.
Oh, god. Well, then everyone gets mad, Then the tsundere goblin comes over and she's like, I didn't know you were gay for elf vampires. And I'm all like, I'm not! And then, like, everyone else wants to
like
fucking bang me too. There's this one druid character who can turn into a bear, and he's like a super fucking jacked, muscular guy. Probably the largest man in the game. And then he's all like, hey, you want to have sex with me in my bear form? I promise it's a super crazy time. And I'm like, dude, what? No!
I told you before about
Like, what the fuck? Oh, man.
Okay, so Guillermo del Toro just told me his body is 70% harvested from cadavers. Why?
Did you just say his body gets 70% hard when he looks at cadavers?
No, his body is 70% made up of cadavers.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's an entirely different story. I was like, holy shit. I shouldn't have been listening to this triple play thing while you were talking.
I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No car. A dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed?
Wow, and that shit just happened, right?
Yeah.
Or is that Angel's game still going on?
Let me see here.
Battlefield. Now that was an awful
Okay,
beach.
the Rays are up 7-6 in the top of the 10th.
But strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me.
Because I was going to be like, after a play like that, the Angels should walk this one off, but obviously no, they're going to lose.
The Angels suck.
Yes, they do.
You didn't have to cut
Which is tragic, because, like, when Shohei Ohtani was lighting it up last year, people were like, this is it, this is the Angels' year. And it should have been, because when you've got Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani on the same team and they're balling like that, for fuck's sake, do something. They didn't even make the playoffs last year, did they?
They've only made the playoffs once with Trout and Ohtani, and they got swept.
It's an old
Yeah, that's just,
US issue.
it's just tragic, man. Anyway, speaking of that play that you linked me to, this was the fucking pitching chart for that dude's at bat. If they win this game, it's not going to matter, but grounding out into a triple play, what the hell was he fucking swinging at? Like, literally 1 pitch out of 7 was actually in the strike zone the entire bat. What the hell is he swinging at?
From the battlefield. Time for a shower.
I was thinking about 13-year-old girls.
Oh, I won't be joining you this
As
time.
is tradition.
The Die Hardman issue is no
Wait, is he oh.
Hey, wait, okay.
Ramirez. It doesn't say Ramirezburg.
Oh, you haven't heard about the Wander Franco stuff, have you? Oh, shit. You haven't heard about the Wander Franco thing.
Oh, no.
The Rays star player who had like a $200 million contract was dating a 16-year-old.
Uh-oh.
So he's, apparently they've already kind of said he's never playing baseball again. It's pretty bad. All right. Let's see if Deadman's gonna come and molest me again.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here.
I'm actually so disappointed that I lost approval with him because
The dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach.
I mean, it makes a lot more sense if you understand that it's really difficult to get approval with that guy and to not lose approval at the same time with the entire rest of my party. Because on the morality scale, he's completely diametrically opposed to everyone else in my party. So it is like pulling teeth trying to get approval with that guy and not lose it with the rest of my party. And then I turned the dude down when he just straight up asked if he can suck my dick. And I'm all like, I'm not gay. Thought everyone watched me fuck that goblin thing, like we did it out in the open. Like, fuck.
Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly.
Somebody on Twitter posted Wander Franco and Karl Malone going to the Chuck E. Cheese, and then it's the video of Shaq and Kobe.
Oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh man. That's horrifying.
Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Dude, he's pissed.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
Oh, I just realized they call it EX grenade number 2 because it's made out of your number 2. That's a very clever, actually.
EX grenade number 1.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. They don't want to repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were perfect.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
All
Verifying
right.
ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All...
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination.
Ooh, okay. We're already to the point where we're going to
Once you
Edgenot
use
City.
the Cupid to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America.
We are
is
not
so
far
close.
away from beating this game,
And
people.
remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason
So,
why.
if somebody died in Death Stranding and you're trying to prevent their body from turning into a bomb, what if you ate the body? Cut it up into tiny pieces and ate it?
I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an
Would
official
that
order
work?
on the terminal.
Presumably, yes, because the problem with the dead body thing, like what causes void outs, is when the BTs interact with the dead body. The BTs wouldn't have the ability to interact with the dead body if you had eaten it. So, I mean, like, that's the whole point, is that, like, bodies are cremated so that BTs can't interact with them. You know how it is.
Well, as Snacks said earlier in the stream, 109 countries can't be wrong. Austin, that's a joke. That's a joke. Snacks can explain it better than I can.
Throughout recorded history, Jews have been expelled from 109 countries throughout the history of civilization.
Including Israel, which is weird. And pretty telling.
This, except unironically, because when I was talking about it earlier, when I was describing the difference between the types of Jews that there are Sephardic Jews who are Middle Easterners descended from the peoples of the Levant, and are the Jews that were brought up in the Bible. The Jews that are mentioned in the Bible are Sephardic Jews. Then you have Ashkenazi Jews, which are the majority of Jews nowadays, especially those of Eastern European ancestry. When you look at Israel, the people who are in charge, the upper class of Israeli society, are Ashkenazi Jews, even though their homeland, quote unquote, is supposed to be Sephardic Jews. Sephardic Jews in the country of Israel are treated like second-class citizens, even though they're actually indigenous, legitimate, real, actual Jews, which is really strange. This is a rabbit hole you don't want to jump down, folks. Believe me when I say that. It'll get you killed.
Order assigned.
Anyway, yeah, I was just checking on Google. Wander Franco's age is 22 years old, and he's accused of being in a relationship with a 16-year-old, right?
I believe so, yes.
Number one, I don't really see the huge problem there, because that's only a 6-year separation. Now, yes, blah blah, she's underage, blah blah blah, but there's a world of difference between being 16 and being 8. And I don't even know what the fucking age of consent is in the Dominican Republic. Okay, so it's 18 over there. So in that sense, he did commit a crime, which is very strange because he's super fucking rich.
Yeah.
But like, grand scheme of things, could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Oh, yeah.
Considering how people are treating this whole thing.
He's trying to say that she told him she was 18, which I assume they all try to say that. I don't know how often it works. This has been the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever.
is how I feel right now.
Wait, who did you get rid of?
I don't know if you actually ever saw that episode of South Park, did you?
I'm pretty sure I did, but it's been a forever.
Well, okay. The premise is a bunch of rich people start to move into South Park, and then they cause problems with rich people driving up property values, and they can't afford their mortgages anymore, and they're changing this was a gentrification episode before gentrification was even really a word in the public lexicon. But the joke was that the rich people that were moving to South Park doing all that and causing all those problems were all a bunch of rich black people. It started off with Token's family being actually the wealthiest people in South Park for some reason. So then they said, you know what? We're tired of this podunk ass little town. We're going to start inviting some of our friends over. So they started inviting a bunch of rich black people, and so like Will Smith shows up, Oprah shows up. A couple of other people do too. I forget who at the time, but the joke is that yes, they're black, but then they're also very, very rich black people. So you can't tell if the problem that people have is with them being rich, like they're talking about, or if it's because they're black. So then Mr. Garrison convinces them all to start burning a bunch of lowercase t's for time to leave, to dress up like spooky ghosts to scare them out of town. So literally they're dressed up like the Klan and fucking burning crosses and shit. So then no one else is aware of the double entendre that's going on here until the very end of the episode where that happens. And they're like, with Mr. Garrison, don't you understand? Become what you hate. And he's like, well, yeah, but at least I got rid of all those damn nit.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that episode.
One of the absolute all-time classics. It was really good.
No. Oh, a road. What is a road doing here? And I keep seeing commercials for this pizza place called Abby's that I've never seen in real life before. I don't know why I keep getting commercials for them. Like, I don't think there are any around here. And they have this one pizza they show in the commercial that's completely covered in tomatoes that looks disgusting. Like, who the hell wants to eat tomatoes on top of a pizza? The taco pizza is the only good one there. What's that? A pizza that's folded up like a taco? Or a pizza with tacos on it?
You don't want to know.
Oh, cheese and sauce and meat? That just sounds like a pizza. Pizzas have cheese, sauce, and meat on them. How is that not
So
just like a pizza? That sounds
so
like
do tacos, and so do...
Yeah.
So does everything. Like, when you think about it, everything comes down to... I mean, cheese, sauce, and meat, along with bread, is a sandwich. If you can think of a meal, it'd probably fit in that mold.
Beginning scan. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
This sounds like a pizza with extra steps. Yeah, that does not look good to me. Oh, it's got lettuce and tomato wedges on it. Yeah, see, I don't know. That doesn't seem very pizza-like to me. Not into that. Alright, so anyway.
Decontaminating suit.
I've never heard of Mountain Mike's, Santi. Never heard of that one.
I have. They might be more southwest coast, so maybe they're not up in Washington, I don't know. But, yeah, they're all over Southern California.
A pizza place that's awesome, although there aren't really any close to me, is Pagliacci. I used to live up close to a Pagliacci when I was up north a little bit, but no. Overpriced? Okay.
Hey, Sam. Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I imagine. Wow, you really took great care of everything. I mean, honestly, you'd be hard-pressed to call this anything less than perfect.
So the Mariners won a game tonight in which they went 0 for 17 with runners in scoring position.
We're going to get through this because of
That's
you.
pretty fantastic. That's an all-timer.
New order available. Please access delivery. Storing vehicle.
Mama's corpse.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingan's special.
I would like more details than that if I'm going to
Funny
be
if
carrying this
This
body.
haw of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
Order assigned. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restricted.
Okay.
Weapons lifted.
This is going to be weird, but I'll get over there somehow. Oh, yeah. God. Oh God, this is bad. This is bad, man. Okay, I think we're okay. No, we're not okay. I can't get out of the goddamn water. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay, well, this is not going according to plan. Actually, a pizza that's folded up like a taco sounds like it could be pretty good now that I think about it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh my God, this is so hard. This is harder than my wiener when I look at Mama's dead body.
Jesus Christ.
In hindsight, I should have taken a bike.
ID. Clear. Weapons detect. Weapons restrictions lifted. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Good morning, Sam. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. We finally got up the mountain, but now we're going the complete wrong way. So that's cool. What did I just hit? Be right back, guys. Okay. We are back. So, Shohei Ohtani hit a grand slam today. Their top prospect had his first career MLB hit, and they turned a triple play in the 9th inning, and they still lost 9-6.
That is disgusting.
It is the Anaheim way, is it not? Man, I suck at driving in the snow. Which makes sense. I've never done it in real life. You know?
What can't you do?
Jesus Christ, stop rolling! Okay, this is literally impossible, I think. I think this is just, like, not supposed to be something that you do. So, we are going to try something different. Alright, let's just drown. See you later. Oh, this is going really badly. Holy shit. I'm just trying to commit suicide and this guy won't die. That's all I'm doing. I want to die. I just want to die. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna hope this takes me back to the point where I take her body, and then I'm just gonna take a bike because the truck doesn't work on the fucking mountain.
Beginning scan.
Yes,
Scanning bridges
beautiful,
ID.
perfect.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome. And Porter Bridges.
Oh. That's got to be the most incompetent franchise in sports right now. Good God. They could not have managed this Shohei Ohtani situation any worse. Imagine having the best player in baseball in his prime and losing him for nothing. It's incredible.
I wouldn't say the worst organization in sports. That is easily the Portland Trailblazers, but I don't know. Definitely the worst team at baseball.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, but the Athletics, what they're doing is more intentional. Right? Like, they're actually doing what they're trying to do very well. What they're trying to do is just an affront to humanity.
No, to be fair, I think you have to have a really high IQ to be an Oakland Athletics fan. I swear to God, the front office's moves make sense if you just watch Rick and Morty.
Sam Porter Bridges.
That'd be an interesting idea for a movie plot. A team trying to make their owner trying to make his team as bad as possible because he believes in a multiverse, so he's trying to create a universe where his team is actually the best team ever because it's the exact opposite of his universe.
You know, you very nearly described the plot to Major League. It's a multiverse where Wesley Snipes pays his taxes.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
I can't remember what I had with Nawosu, but I do think it'll be Nawosu, yeah.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, time to move.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
You. Wait. Where's her body? Damn it, I don't... What? Oh. Okay.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Good morning, Sam. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I think I did Big Country, yeah. Really do not have time to be dealing with fucking DPs. Dude, go straight. Go straight. Okay, fuck it. I guess we're just gonna walk or something. I don't know anymore. Can I put snow tires on a fucking vehicle or something? Yeah, there's some exciting guys in the farm, but it seems like it'll be a minute before they're called up. Feels like it could be a while. So I'm not counting on them to, like, save this current core or whatever. What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with my truck? It won't go. It's just dead. Why is my truck only turn on when it's facing the wrong way? Why? Tell me. My truck is a piece of crap. Okay. Well, this is an interesting spot we find ourselves in. Oh, now you get your fucking boost, huh? For fuck's sakes. Dude, this truck is literally not... Fuck that. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay. I think this might work. Oh, shit. No, no, no. I'm not dealing with you guys right now. Go away. Everybody go away. Absolutely not. Okay. This might work. Alright, truck. I need you to tank the damage. Yes. I can't believe I actually made that work. Kind of. Wait a minute. Is it on the other side of this mountain? I think it is. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, we're right there.
Stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me.
Okay.
My curiosity keeps me confused.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Still I stand here on my own,
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
with nothing left to lose.
Alright. We're gonna put everything in the truck. Everything. Well, wait, no. Only the stuff on my back, actually. Alright, Mama. There you go. You were a pain in the ass to deliver. I hope you appreciate your corpse's new home.
Pretty good.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
I'm so happy Foxford is back on X. Oh, speaking of which, wait a minute here. Yes, new Foxford. We have a new Foxford comic.
Nice.
pretty good. I recommend it.
I'm sure. I'll check it out in a minute. In-game.
I just realized this lake looks like a heart. That's adorable.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, he was an huge props to him today. I did not expect anything good to happen today at all, and then he just is dominant. And the offense completely hangs him out to dry, and we still win.
Alright.
What is up with that Houston lineup? It seems like it always sucks against us now, and it's good against everybody else.
Hardman.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Hartman.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please, lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections.
Fair enough.
60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life.
Dang.
So,
This dude's
while
insane.
you've traveled to and from the scene an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549. I see myself in that crater. My wife and my
I
child.
do honestly think that RISP numbers are very
The doctors called it
random,
myocardial caudiphobia.
so I'm not that upset about having really
Mine
bad
is an
RISP
especially
numbers.
unusual case.
In a game
I
you
have
still
pictures.
win.
Care to see Hartwent's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Oh, so you could say goodbye?
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll
Man.
on my heart. The
Jake
muscle
Browning
actually deformed.
had 50 yards rushing
And
in this
after a
game. I feel like
while,
that's
they
more than he
started
had his
calling
entire
me
UW career.
The beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
Oh God, what's he gonna do with it? I don't like where this is going.
What's wrong?
I don't like
the other
this.
thing we were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
The way he's hitting, he should get there any day now.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you.
Dude, really?
We'll continue this shortly.
This is so rude. It's your fault you made this conversation take so long. literally, I just sit here for 3 minutes watching this guy's technically dead corpse. What an interesting idea for a game, man. I mean, honestly, the offense was good today. They just couldn't finish the job. Like, got on base. They were hitting the ball hard. There was some bad luck for sure. So you gotta say the offense is actually looking pretty sharp. I thought they beat up France pretty decently. It just didn't result in very much. A Neandroid, really?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films? You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films.
Oh, is he going to have video games? Is he going to have a bunch of Metal Gear Solid games in his collection?
21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the Satch. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too.
What is my favorite first-person shooter game
I was
ever?
in the ICU
Half-Life
heart
2.
surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through,
I think Half-Life and Half-Life 2 are the best
my wife took
FPS
my daughter back
experiences
to the
I've ever
house
had.
to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst. But the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach.
Wow, you can get the PS5 Director's Cut Death Stranding for $10 right now via Best Buy.
Were there.
Don't I feel like a sucker?
What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing? You go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute.
That's really not a good
Sometime
idea.
later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Armory. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Oh, that's why the floor is made out of cushion. That's actually pretty good. I like that.
Did you say the floor is made out of kitchen?
I'll unlock the door for you.
No, it's made out of mattress.
Nice. Actually sounds pretty erotic. I wasn't supposed to say that part out loud. I said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, David, that sounds very complicated. Do other teams do that?
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal. Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a waste station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Okay.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into
They also had better
prehistoric
pictures than we
extinction
do right now.
events.
Not by much, but
He's been
they
out there
are.
conducting excavations for a while now, and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, It is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he
And the
needs it.
issue with that, David,
Apparently,
is
the fossil
Castile
wants to
might
study our
need
buried deep
one
in
less
tar,
to take a
and the
start
only way
off
he can get
because
to them is by
his
blowing
arm
it
looks
wide
so
open.
worn.
Now,
I don't know if
hopefully, I
maybe
don't
there's
need to
something
tell you
else
to be
they can
extra careful
do,
when handling high
but that
yield
last start, like
explosives.
his fastball
But in
was
case
not
you do,
had
make sure you
very
keep
little
that
velocity
container
on
in
it.
one piece,
I'm a little
no
concerned.
matter what. Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Be a nice person. Yes. No. No.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to... Any irregular...
Order assigned.
No, but that sounds like something she would say. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta refresh my water. Okay, I am back. Okay, I think we're good. Whoa, what the hell is that thing?
Sam. So,
I feel like I say that a lot in this game.
How the attack that created changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
It reminds me of the British dude in Assassin's Creed, who's basically playing a very similar role, except a little more nebbish. No, this nerdy British guy in who I just met in Death Stranding makes me think of a very similar character in Assassin's Creed. Although the character in Assassin's Creed is a little more nebbish. Wait. Oh shit, did I leave my water upstairs? God damn it. Hold on, guys. How did I do that? I was just thinking to myself, right before I came down, I shouldn't do that. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, Austin, more than anything else, the way he moved the, what do they call it, the Overton window, cannot really be understated. Especially on issues like healthcare. Right, yeah, we can't stop and fight these things because we're carrying too much stuff. Really? Whatever. Oh, is there a way we can get rid of Marco? He's just not good enough. We can do better. Like, that would be... Like, if there's a way for us to dump Marco, even if we don't really get anything back, just to have him off the roster.
How the attack that created it changed his life forever? Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death, extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on my mother's accounts. Now I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering that many times you've come face to face with the real core of terror.
Good to have you back. You made it this far without you.
No! God damn it. Haha, eat my ass. I didn't even know I could do that. I didn't think that would work. No! No! My God, does this thing ever die? What? What the hell just happened? Oh, well, okay. God, Marco is so uninteresting compared to pretty much anybody else we could have in the 5 spot, man. I'm sorry, but we can do better. lost all my grenades. That's cool.
I know the feeling.
I hate these fucking BPs, man.
Damn it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Man, I am disgusting. I'm covered in shit and blood.
Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you Doom sufferers see. That end of day stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue.
So, Naughty Dog recently released some footage from their upcoming game that is supposed to be like super revolutionary. It just looks like a cover shooter. It looks pretty generic.
It's not just my
Gotta be
life
honest.
you're saving here. It's my life's work.
And I don't dislike Naughty Dog,
I
but
started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
alright, no damage. Yeah, right.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you do the honors.
wonder what kind of haul you could get for Gilbert.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA.
Well, if we
Access to a
didn't,
treasure
what would it
trove
be?
of historical
Castillo,
research
Kirby,
materials.
Otani,
Studying
Gilbert,
this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can
and then who's the
prove once
fifth
for all
and
that
sixth?
that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm
Hypothetically.
just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone.
Ray,
Can you believe I found
and then
chiral
Miller?
deposits in strata dating back 65.5
Man.
million years?
Pretty OP.
Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
But you don't really need to do that,
Chiral matter
do
has
you?
existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of corellium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what...
There's literally nothing I can fucking do.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Fuck. Ah, thank you, Ramus, for ruining my fucking lane.
Oh, you're playing League. I was wondering why you were getting pissed off all of a sudden. I guess to a certain degree, if you're willingly going to play League of Legends, a little bit of anger is just part of the process.
Well, I'm making the mistake of playing on the weekend when all the fucking retards are fucking queuing up too. Like, my win rate's 70% when I play Monday through Thursday. Then I have played like 7 games today and they've all been losses. I'm like, what the hell am I even fucking doing? So yeah, obviously I know what the answer is to not fucking do this fucking retarded shit.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Rod fucking cocksucker. Fucking little pecker. This is gonna be really hard. There's no road up here whatsoever. Shit! This is not going very well. Vibrations?
Please hold up.
Jesus Christ. Wow, this is going to be very hard. This is like the first thing I've done in this game that is actually difficult. I might have to like just take it by foot, but honestly, is that even going to be better? That might be worse.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Honestly, Munoz' numbers are still really good. I don't want to act like he sucks now, and, you know, it's not his fault if Scott decides to be an idiot with how he uses them, but it's not overpowering the way it used to be.
Shit!
What vibrations? I'm moving at like 2 inches an hour.
Shit!
Rip. Alright. Dude, the game just recommended that I lower the difficulty. Fuck you. It is not happening. Ever. Man. What an incompetent organization. Otani had a grand slam today, and the Angels lost by 3 runs. I just want to continue to hammer that point home.
Damn. Shit. Crap.
Feel that?
The Angels should be trying to win like 35 games next year or something, man. Like, I don't know how obvious it has to be for them to realize that it's over, but it is over.
Fuck.
This is Wander Franco. He's a true 5-tool player. Great with a bat, great on defense. His defect is that he's a pedophile. Yeah, Austin. I was thinking about that. Ow, the bomb does not react at all when you're walking, even if you're sliding down a mountain. That's good news. Boy. Shit! God fucking damn it, dude.
I know the feeling, believe me.
That took so fucking long. Oh, wait a minute. Does it at least not kick me back all the way? Oh, nice. It doesn't. Cool. Okay, let's go down in the valley so that doesn't happen again, maybe. Okay, that is a relief. I get to actually... I did not think me running around would be able to do that. Okay, so that actually ended up not being bad, because I didn't go back very far at all. I thought I was going to have to restart the whole mission. Fuck, man. Hopefully my truck doesn't get nuked. What do you think we're going to see first? Self-driving cars or self-serving fast food restaurants?
We're basically already there with self-serving fast food.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Or did you just get lucky? It's clear you and the landscape got pretty well acquainted. You want to be more careful.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thing you just sent me. Phase 5 is what truly depresses me. Also, you know, because these people deserve to have consequences befall them, but they never seem to. Only the world worked the way that it should,
I mean,
not just the way we
honestly,
wished it did.
Well, depends on what you mean by consequences, right? Like, Hillary would have been president at least once over the last 2 decades if it wasn't for her support of the Iraq War. She would have either won the nomination in 2008 or she would have won it in 2012.
And I mean, that's fair enough that it's something that hurts her to not have her big coronation, but I mean, if the world worked the way that it fucking by all rights should, there actually was justice in this world. She, along with hundreds of other career politicians, voted for the Iraq War and all that kind of shit,
Which looks, he says,
would be in jail. And man, it's fucking tragic.
previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord.
I mean, it was long enough ago that people have largely forgotten all about that shit. But I mean, think about the Yugoslav war when Billy Boy was in office and she was First Lady, and where a lot of crazy shit she said first manifested itself, but like, holy hell, man. You know? So a lot of people died for pretty much no reason. Absolutely tragic.
The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up.
Not good.
Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
That fossil could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I follow back all big titty goth girls.
If only. A man can dream, though. A man can dream.
In addition, if it didn't have a...
Okay. We got some running to do.
Well, a dirty job.
Lifted.
Yeah, Sam's your man.
Okay, we are almost there. No, BTs, I don't have time for this. Any BTs try to fuck with me, I will shit on your life. Shit, we're almost out of batteries. I don't think it matters that much, though.
Let's get this show on the road.
Whoa, are you okay? What the hell was that?
Yeah, my mouse broke. I had a really bad time.
Your mouse broke. As in you
No.
Okay.
My laser wasn't tracking, so I take a look to see why it wasn't tracking. Is because there was a spider inside it. That's why I fucking.
Shit.
Yeah, I didn't understand what the hell was happening. But
Yeah.
you know how like hair can interrupt your laser's ability to be red,
Yeah.
right? Well, so can spiders apparently.
That would make me go to bed for the rest of the day if that happened to me.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly fun. But if I had to describe my life in one word, fun would not be it. So you know, it is what it is. And you're done. Easy. Ugh, okay.
If that happened to me, I would probably set my house on fire, honestly. I'd just be like, dude, what the hell?
I mean, the spider wasn't that huge, because, I mean, the thing about the size of the opening to get into the fucking thing in the first place, you know? But it definitely took me off guard. It definitely took me off guard, as I'm pretty sure everyone who heard that was able to tell. Like, that was a new experience for me.
Yeah, you gotta think about the size of her opening.
Exactly.
Whoa! Oh! Oh boy. Well, this is going very badly. Okay, we need to try to get back here, I think, actually. I need to forget about all this for a second here. I need to get back here so I can, like, do, like, a reset or something. Jesus. Dude, get up! Get up! That's good. You know. This is just not going to work, is it? Like, this is literally impossible. Is Andre Drummond the best player the Pistons have had for the last 10 years? Probably. Oh. Who else could it be?
Greg Monroe with a huge ass. Remember? A triangle. A triangle.
Blake Griffin might be
Yeah.
their second best, and he was only there for like a year. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one too.
How'd he do that? Fucking whatever. Okay, who sent me what now? Oh, oh, very interesting. Okay.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
I would say so.
Yeah, that would be fun. I could get behind that potentially, Austin. As long as it's not the Lakers. I don't really care that much, though.
Must be tough.
Ammonites? Okay. Oh, nice. Alright, we need a vehicle of some kind. I think Bruce Brown's pretty easily replaceable, David. I think they can replace him. He's a role player. Remember, Christian Braun might be their replacement for him. He's already in place, and he actually had some nice plays in the finals. He might be the guy they call up.
Your work is great. Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Alright. I will be very happy when these deliveries are in the books.
This is what the world
Right.
Wait a minute, I've already seen this one. I
It's
think.
just one big continent. And you know the difference. The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise. The whole wide world will be yours to explore. And you can do whatever you want.
Alright guys, I will be back in a couple minutes here, and we will go on for another hour or so. Okay, we are back, everybody. Almost certainly the last hour tonight. It's already past midnight.
Stand clear. Vehicle ready. Thank you for your contribution. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Someone's happy.
Alright, hopefully this stuff isn't too damaged. Most of the crap I did on the off-road was before I got it, so it should be in pretty good shape, actually.
Ah, you found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily, even.
Yeah, no damage. Very nice.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. Yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartley via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an evo-devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen. It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress.
You're on
with
a
the data
chicken
recovered by
bender.
the
Grab a
network.
box of chicken
Your
tenders.
continued help,
Bark.
I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New order available. Please enter. Deploying autonomous delivery.
I see.
Oh, God, my back hurts.
Oh, my front hurts.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'll take it. I will certainly take it.
Pissed off and pissed on.
No, just dealing with tough shit.
I'm going to beat my meat in your face. Okay. I just don't think I can take that kind of rejection. God damn it, there are BTs everywhere. I'm not in the mood.
Alright. So, I'll call that enough League for today, because I managed to get LP that I lost back by switching things up. I had so many people playing like absolute complete retards. And when I say that, I don't just mean the typical, you're in a multiplayer game, oh man, this guy is making so many bad decisions. I mean, legitimately, I got trolled. A guy legit intentionally feeding, running it down on purpose and like shit talking us in chat the entire time. I had that. I had one guy got mad that he fed first blood in like the first 70 seconds of the game, so he actually disconnected, so then it's a 4v5. Then I had one guy who got mad that somebody picked a certain character that he didn't want them to pick, So then he literally goes into the game with the express mindset of, I'm gonna ruin that dude's game as much as I can. And then that dude fucking had a mental breakdown, so then he started running it down. Like, I had somebody who was botting, which is a problem because people do that shit so that they can sell accounts where they just like spam a bunch of matches with a scripted bot. I'm like, holy shit. So sure enough, you know, I play 4 or 5 games with like actual human beings who wanted to play, and like it immediately just went all of them, get all my fucking LP back. I'm like, okay, I'll call that good enough. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
So I want everybody to note that Snacks just said he is done playing League of Legends for the day. It is 25 minutes into the day. I think that sums up the League of Legends experience pretty well.
Jesus. My days are different than other people's days because I'm awake at night. My balls hurt.
From having too much sex, or something less
God,
soluble?
I wish that was my fucking problem. Jesus. No, I just hurt.
Everything hurts.
Pretty much.
God, there are 8 million BTs in this part of the damn game. Yeah, although right now it's not a walking simulator because there are a ton of BTs around here, man. So, I guess we're doing good.
I'll tell you what the real walking simulator is. The real walking simulator is Baldur's Gate 3, available in stores now. Maybe if we keep hyping up the game, they'll sponsor us. No, but in all seriousness, there is indeed quite a lot of walking. but since it's an RPG and you can move the camera around a great deal and look at other stuff, and it's actually fun and enjoyable.
I'm screwed. I am screwed. I have no grenades. All I can do is shoot my own blood at this thing, which is...
That'll show 'em. You made me bleed my own blood.
Hopefully, I have HIV. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Chief.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. Everyone has AIDS.
Demonstratably false.
So this is the end of our story. And everyone is dead from AIDS. Took from me my best friend. My only true
Yeah,
pal.
I saw that, Chief. I saw that. It's $10 right now. The director's cut, too, actually.
What is?
This game, the PS5 version, is on sale at Best Buy right now for $10.
I would recommend those interested in this game do not purchase that incredible deal, because just because it's a good deal doesn't mean that the game is worth playing. Oh gosh.
We might be okay. We might be okay. I can't believe we might make it out of here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh god, they're guarding my vehicle. This is not good. Oh shit. My baby's getting really pissed off at me. Close. We're close. Man, my baby's really pissed off at me.
impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look? Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside
Very
is
much
safe
doubt
and
that.
secure.
I'm sure
You
there
do
are some
not
scratches.
disappoint, my friend.
Yeah, 4%. All right.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
God, I look disgusting. All right.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar. Evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace.
That entire fucking tweet thread is such a fucking...
Would you mind returning to my lab?
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Materials for the restoration work and bring them here.
Definitely a Lord of the Rings Gollum player.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay.
Alright, it's a full charge.
Use freely.
Okay.
I'm turning over inside my grave. You're waking up to face a brand new day. The thoughts I tried to sway would not behave. I'm waiting.
Hypothetically, and I know this won't happen, if Konami and Kojima made up and there was a Metal Gear Solid 6 made, would you play it?
It's hard to say because I'm going to be completely honest with you. Death Stranding made me lose a lot of faith and trust in Kojima. I do not believe that he has the capability to make a good game anymore because he's gone so far up his own ass that anything he used to have is just gone now. But if Konami actually surrounded him with people who could keep him in check and enable his more artistic concepts while trying to keep him under control as much as they can when he just goes fucking bonkers, it'd be a different story. So it just depends. It depends a lot.
I mean, I think that if anything, they would probably remake Metal Gear or something. They wouldn't make Metal Gear Solid 6, but regardless.
Delivery complete.
Unlikely, yeah.
Performance evaluation.
Like, I feel like the Metal Gear Solid story is done. Like, there's nothing else to do. They filled in all the blanks. The only thing left to do is to improve on the stuff that's already there. And, like, the original Metal Gear is a game that actually needs a remake. That game sucks. It's not fun to play, really. That game needs a remake.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of its controls are very reminiscent of the old way that games used to be made that are just not fun in current year. So I agree with you. They definitely need to take another crack at that one.
Right. And I think the English translation was bad. The whole "I am feeling asleep" thing. Remember that?
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I'd say they remake Metal Gear Solid 1, but they already did that with Twin Snakes, and it was a...
Yeah.
Nobody liked it, so I don't think they're going to do that again.
Right. I tell you this. I think some of the things that were said that I think were probably a case of like it translated really badly, and they probably shouldn't have said it that way. But it still ended up sounding fantastic. When Otakon asked Snake, "Do you think love can bloom even on the battlefield?" I feel like it wasn't exactly what he wanted to say, but it ended up coming out so poetic that it was almost like
Don't worry.
you almost feel certain it wasn't what Kojima intended because it feels beyond him, considering what we've seen since.
You experienced a strong antigen.
But that was a good, very good line.
BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Deadman. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it. So I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
I like how
The
he keeps
Iceman
giving me
from,
likes.
5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
I don't even know what to do with likes. Like, what do I do with
Bullshit.
likes?
Humor me.
What is this,
What
fucking
if
Reddit?
the mammoth and the Iceman were
Yes.
frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them, just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles. But some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the Iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all without exception found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the President is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What, is he having a wet dream or something?
Keep on keeping on.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Harmony. We're counting on you, Sam.
Alright, let's hope we're able to pull this off.
Order assigned.
Where's my vehicle? No, can't do it.
Good morning, Sam. Safe travels.
Where'd I put my car? I definitely had one. Where'd it go? Okay, I have an idea.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
3D print safe house. Oh, right. Okay, I'm not going to be able to do that then. Shit. Well, this is not okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, that's more important.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, my vehicle disappeared, so the only thing we can really do is run. Which I really don't like. Wait a minute. Am I going the wrong fucking way? Where's the waypoint? Jesus Christ. Stupid fucking map. Hopefully this zip line is usable. That would be nice. Like that.
Drink.
Okay, fine, whatever. World's most useless zipline. But whatever. Well, I think we're going to be okay, but this is going to take a while still. We're still not that... Man, we've barely gone anywhere, actually. Jesus Christ. This is brutal. Well, I'm sure you could pretty easily get him if you really wanted him, right, David? Even though he's not, even though he's on a team, I'm sure you could get him pretty easily. Be right back. Okay, we are back. We are not back for very long, though. Basically, all we're going to try to do is get to Mountain Knot City. And then save up and bullshit.
Yay.
Okay. Alright. This better work. If this truck can't get to where I'm trying to go, I'm going to be so mad. Man. Was Denzel Mims a second-round pick? That guy was supposed to be something. Dude, I do not have time for this. No. No. I am not dealing with fucking BTs right now. Fuck off. No, no, no. Oh shit, oh shit! Oh god. Well, I don't know why I got ejected out of the truck when the truck is clearly fine, and like, I have no idea what happened there, but I'm not thrilled about it, I gotta be honest. Alright, we made it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be decontaminated soon. Rest is advised.
Okay. Okay, shut the fuck up, I don't care. Just take my shit.
Storing vehicle. Thank you for your contribution. Your work is greatly appreciated.
Alright. So, we made it back in. And that's going to do it for tonight, guys, as soon as I, take care of my needs. Well, that was productive. We made good progress.
Hey.
I don't think there's that much to the game left, but there's probably going to be a lot of cutscenes. I imagine cutscenes are going to be kind of the lion's share of
as is
what's left.
tradition.
Good morning.
As is tradition with Kojima, to be
It's
sure.
like the remaining chapters I looked, they don't have that many story orders. Like, you make the game as long as you want it to make. As long as you want to make it.
Nice.
But in terms of, like, story orders, there aren't that many. I'm tired of them. Yeah, there are a total of 70 orders in this game, I think. Hey, Gaster Two Soul, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Haven't seen you around here. Good to see you, though.
EX grenade number 1.
Man, I had a lot of piss. Man, I peed 7 grenades worth. Awesome.
Nice.
Although, honestly, those grenades don't do shit. Every time I throw them into BT, it just, like, mildly annoys them.
Yeah, I think they're naturally weak because, like, the pea grenades are the first ones you get access to.
Yeah, like, the blood grenades are the ones that do a lot. The other ones feel almost like a waste of my fucking time. I should throw them at people, though, like the mules. I should throw them at the mules and see what happens. Can I throw my pee and poop at the mules?
Just go all like, oh, oh God, why would you do this? I can't believe you've done this.
Alright. So, that's going to do it for tonight, guys. Thanks for coming out. That was almost 7 hours of Death Stranding, guys. I know we didn't literally play the game the whole time. It was probably closer to like a little more than 6 hours. See you guys in the morning. Tomorrow's probably going to be Animal Crossing and Mario Tennis. See you guys later.